once again to the 6th annual Rare.
It is Parents' Weekend at the United States Air Force Academy, a weekend which coincides with the start of the fall sports season. This afternoon from the Cadet Natatorium, the Air Force Academy Falcons begin their 54th water polo season as they take on the defending NCAA Division III champions, and that will be the Redlands Bulldogs. It is game one of the Rare Air Challenge. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Jeffrey Orman, along with Cadet Second Class Owen Stickman, and it is going to be a pleasure to be with you this year as the Falcons attempt to improve from their 13-20 mark from last year. 1-5 in the West Coast Conference. 4 of the losses were by 1 point, including 2 in overtime. Oh, and I think one of the biggest stories coming out of the off-season was the portal system. Nobody took it, and that includes the leading scorer in the country in goals scored and points, Mr. Tom Leggett. That's huge news.
Absolutely huge news for Tom. I think he's really stepping into his role here as a cadet, as a water polo player, ready to make stuff happen in the pool as well as up at the cadet wing area. He's fired up for the season and can't wait to see what he comes out with this game.
Well, I'll tell you what, he will probably be the marked man throughout the season, but let's not forget one of his teammates. He also had 100-plus points this past year in Jack Richards, and I think he could be one of the guys that, well, I don't want to say that teams will forget about him, but if they collapse on Tom, Jack could be the man that has the firepower.
Absolutely, 100%.
As we get ready for the start of the season, Owen, what do you see as the big difference between this team and perhaps last year's team coming into the season?
Between these two teams, last year and then this year, I would say new blood. Got a lot of new players. A lot to see from them. A lot of, I think we're heading into team huddle right now.
Yes, we are. And the thing about it is, I think one of the things that Tom Leggett told me yesterday at practice was the fact that there seems to be a new culture here. He felt that maybe his first 2 years here, some of the players might have kind of let things ride a little bit after their first 2 years, and maybe they went on cruise control. He says this is a lot different team. You've bonded a lot more during the offseason, and that is going to be a very, very big factor. And as he told me yesterday, nobody's position is safe. I would almost argue that maybe his is, but if anybody gets a little lax, then it's going to be pretty obvious that there might be some changes made. Ryan Brown will not hesitate to make some moves in the pool during this season. Let's get the starting lineups. First of all, for the Air Force Academy Falcons, in goal will be Lucas Smith. Jack Richards, we've mentioned him before. He'll be wearing the number 2 cap. Brady Copperwood in the number 3 cap. Colin Chase, one of the co-captains. Jake Dixon, who was the first man into the pool, wearing the number 5 cap. Jonah Vanderveen, number 6, and of course the aforementioned Tom Leggett. I'm trying to see who's going to be the sprinter for the Falcons this year. We should mention that Jack Richards last year, 17 of 35 in the sprint department. That was good for 51%. I think Tom is going to be the sprinter if I'm looking at the far end of the pool. That looks like him in the 11 cap, and here we go. That's the beauty about water polo, folks. You try to get a pregame in, next thing you know, we've got ourselves a match, and we've got our first foul, and it's going to go to the Falcons. One of the things that Coach Ryan Brown was saying, Owen, that they really want to focus on this year, the power plays and playing defense. Of course, I think you could almost say that just about every year on the defensive side.
Absolutely. Yeah, in practice, we've really gone in deep on working on our power plays, shots, shot selection. But right now we've got Redlands on the offense, Falcons on the defense.
Tom Leggett making the first shot of the season, and it is blocked by Troy Barker, who'll be in the pipes for the Bulldogs. The rest of the lineup, Tom Jensen, Lennon Franklin, Jake Simpson,
Lucas Smith.
Owen DeCourcy, and Lucas Smith making a good save. I think he could be big this year. Adam Lambert and Owen Finley making up the rest of the lineup for the Bulldogs of the NCAA Division III national champions. Lost 11 seniors this last year. Actually, talking to their head coach just prior to the game, Ryan Hall, they lost a lot of seniors. However, about 11 of these guys played on that team, so they've they've had the experience, but man, when you lose that leadership, it makes a big, big difference. We're just underway here at the Cadet Natatorium. Day one of the Rare Air Challenge might be one of the strongest fields that they have had here. We have 2 NCAA champions and one that made it to the Grade 8 last year. As we have a turnover, and it'll go to Air Force.
Gonna look weak.
Boy, Tom Leggett, you don't want to give him a one-on-one. We've got some water there, and it's going to be a good play defensively by the Bulldogs. Barker will clear. I thought maybe Tom might have a one-on-one opportunity there, Owen, and maybe put the first score of the year in the can for Air Force, but some good play by the Bulldogs. What are you seeing offensively and defensively here in the early going?
Right now, I think Redlands shot selection is a little poor. Air Force definitely is looking for the counterattack. We're pushing hard. You know, we have the elevation, we have the experience up here, but right now, we're just trying to get set up.
This is Jake Dixon playing over as they try to go down low to Tom Leggett. And I am looking at the official. Air Force will maintain possession of the ball. And once again, Tom Leggett as he takes the pass at the top of the circle. Jonah Vanderveen, back to Vanderveen. They're playing catch.
Should go weak.
And once again, some good defense. It come right back over to the Falcons, and there's a shot, and once again, a good stop in the goal. That is Troy Barker's made a couple of nice saves here this afternoon. I asked Coach Ryan Brown, there's a nice feed up front coming out, is looking to get the ball. It's a turnover, and here come the Falcons, and this is going to be Jake Dixon who has it. Throws back to Lucas Smith. Let's see where he will outlet the ball. No surprise, it goes to Tom Leggett in the 11 cap. And he will work the right side, or the 5 spot, I guess you would say. Once again, trying to draw the foul, and doing so, that is Vanderveen. Back to Tom Leggett. Leggett fires, tries to skip it down. Did it cross the plane? No, it did not. So Barker with another save, I believe. I don't think they gave him the goal. They did not. So early going, the Falcons have had some pops at the goal, but they have not been able to convert yet.
Turnover for the Falcons. Brady Copperwood, number 3, getting it done.
Brady Copperwood.
Bringing it down the pool now. Going back to number 6, Jonah Vanderveen.
Cole,
looking wide.
That is Jake Dixon in the number 5 cap. Going right back to Jake Vanderveen. Is Ryan Brown calling out the play set. There's a shot, and it's in the corner, and the first goal of the year was scored by Jake Dixon. So Jake Dixon gives the Falcons a 1-0 lead as he put a bullet right there in the right corner. And Owen, I would have lost money on that. I would have bet that the first goal of the year would have gone to Tom Leggett. We've got some substitutions coming into the pool now for the Air Force Academy Falcons. Pick them up as they come out. Blake Fushlin, and I hope I have pronounced that name correctly. Blake is being touted as one of the top 4th classmen, a.k.a. freshman, for the Air Force Academy Falcons. Back in the 5 spot. Bulldogs trying for that equalizer. Again, defense being a key for Air Force. They've got a shot and a score, and we're tied at 1. Kalani Nelson makes it a 1-1 match as we are here in quarter number 1. See, we have a turnover now to the Bulldogs. Key to the season from Ryan Brown, capitalizing on the 6-on-5, a.k.a. the power play, and, of course, defense. No surprise there. That ball just slipped right out of the hands of Jack Richards. That was just a whoops. I beg your pardon, not Jack Richards. Number 2, that would be Brody Nelson. I beg your pardon, as you were on that last announcement. Here's a shot blocked by the goalie, Barker. He's playing pretty strong inside the net. There's Blake Fushman in the 16 cap. There's Tom Leggett. Off the hands of the intended, and that was Jack Richards that we're talking about. Again, they work that ball around the perimeter. 19 seconds on the shot clock. No reason to panic. There's a shot. Barker with another block. Oh, he is playing a solid game between the pipes today, Owen, in the early going. I think he's got at least 2 blocks that I have him for. A couple of blocks, a couple of saves. He's very strong in that area.
Doing very well at 7,000.
This probably explains how the Bulldogs won the NCAA Division III championship last year. They're ranked number 1 in the country coming into the season.
Great steal by Owen Imasaki. Back to number 1, Lucas Smith. Looking for outlet. Going right to number 11.
Oh, they got to look here. They got to look
looking.
here. Barker again. Oh, my goodness. Great play. Jack Richards had an idea. Barker says, no, you don't. 2:02 left to play in the first quarter.
Redlands have a 6-on-5. Jack Richards for 1.
Falcons number 2, Jack Richards with the exclusion.
Well, we've got an exclusion. That will give the Bulldogs the advantage as they're moving from the right to left. That one skipped wide right.
Coming in for number 2, Jack Richards, is number 3, Brady Copperwood. Coming in off the right side of your screen here. Going to Jackson Carter. Looking for Tom Week. Finds him. Working.
Oh, man. Double team, triple team.
Exclusion.
Let's see who will draw that. I think they pulled the goalie on that, so somebody's going to have to go back in the pipes, and that somebody is going to be number 2, Nelson.
Yep.
This should be like stealing. I think that broke the plane. That should be a goal. It is tapped in. Tom Leggett tapped it in.
Timeout from Team Redlands before the goal counted.
Okay, so we are going to hold it at 1-1 as you see the time remaining in the first quarter, 1 minute and 13 seconds, and we'll go ahead and keep it right here. Troy Barker of Redlands having an outstanding afternoon. Likewise, the Falcons playing some very solid D, been able to get some turnovers. And so the Ryan Brown instructing his charges. This is his 8th season as the head coach of the United States Air Force Academy. The Falcons looking for their 5th consecutive opening day win. Ryan Brown is 4-3 in that department. All right, Owen, what are they talking about down here? What do you think Ryan Brown is telling his charges there?
Right now he's getting some new people in the pool. New ideas. We've worked a lot in practice on, how to capitalize most on these timeouts and things like that. Attacking the goal right now, I think we're going to be looking at probably a 20-second power play, trying to capitalize, just get a goal in. But couldn't tell you right now. I'm not down there. Next time I'm down there, I'll be sure to let you know.
Owen Imasaki out on the pool, along with, I believe, Brady Copperwood, Colin Chase, one of the co-captains, along with Tom Leggett back in the pool, as we're set to play the final 73 seconds of the first quarter, and we're tied at 1. If you're joining us for the first time this afternoon, the first goal of the 2025 season goes to Tom Leggett, you say? No, Jake Dixon. And that's where we stand. Bulldogs with the equalizer. Here's a dump down low. They have a chance to take a lead here, and they do. Jake Simpson with the score. And the Falcons trailing for the first time this afternoon.
Ball going to Brady Copperud, maybe looking inside Jonah Vanderveen.
I think that's exactly what they're trying to do. However, the ball gets away. Carter retrieves it, and he'll start the outlet. Number 21 for, that's Oliver Finley as they try to set it towards the center. There's Steve Ramirez who had a touch. One of the things that I think, and we'll talk about this here in just a minute when we get an opportunity, there's a shot and a score. 3 consecutive goals scored by the Bulldogs. Owen DeCourcy getting the score. So after the Falcons got the first lead of the game at 1-0, the Bulldogs have converted the next 3. Leading 3-1 as we're about 30 seconds away. Jake Dixon coming back into the pool. Maybe Copperroot out there. Ryan Brown saying in practice yesterday he thinks that this team had their best practice prior to the tournament that he has seen. So that should tell you, we were talking, Owen, a little bit about the attitude going into the season, and he just talked about that yesterday. Here's a long pass down.
He's going to have about 4 seconds here on this shot. Let's see if he can finish.
They're counting it out. There's a shot, and they score. Oh, boy, Bulldogs on a roll. That's probably going to do it for the quarter as Camilo Solis gives it a 4-1 lead. And that is going to do it for the end of the first period. The Bulldogs have now scored 4 in a row, and they lead the Air Force Academy 4-1. Quarter number 2 coming up in about 30 seconds. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. Trevor Norman along with Owen Stecknest here at the Natatorium of the United States Air Force Academy. Owen, I'll have you repeat what you said to us in the break. The Falcons are 0 for 5 in power plays. That is not what they were hoping here in the early part of the season. I know we've only played all of a quarter, but that's kind of a big deal.
Absolutely. Right now we're looking at Ryan Brown just talking to the team, looking at what they're saying, and I saw the word aggressiveness come up. And I think that his point in saying that was Air Force is not being aggressive enough on the offensive, and when they are up there, they're not putting away the goals that they should be.
Jack Richards gets a sprint, as we told you a little bit earlier, 51% in sprints last year. And he gets his first sprint victory of the 2025 campaign. Jonah Vanderveen in the pool.
Brady Copperwood open, foul.
And
Playing it smart, back to Jake Dixon, looking to set up.
try to going
Working
down
in
low.
Set number 21. Yep, Gavin Honkin pulls the ejection.
All right.
Leggett with the ball, should be a nice 6-on-5, taking their time, looking at their shot selection, making a good decision here to get some points on the board.
Well, let's see if they can get their first power play of the year.
Jack Richards, little high, back to Jonah Vanderveen. Still got 10 seconds on the clock, plenty of time. Tom Leggett foul.
Yep.
Should be a nice shot here.
Tommy fires. That man again, Barker. And boy, he's just barking at everybody right there. Thou shalt not pass, apparently, is what he's been thinking all day today. He has had a phenomenal afternoon in the cage. Shot off the pipe, off to the right side. It's going to be retrieved by the
Back
Falcons.
to Lucas Smith looking right at number 3.
What are you going
Right
to run
there,
here?
Brady Copperwood should be turning around. Yep, there he is. And then looking left for
Right to Barker. Right to Barker. And Cody knew it too. Just had kind of put his head back there. Brody just went, oh my goodness.
Brody Nielsen, number 2, coming up your left side on the Redlands team. Going back to number 8.
Oh, and any changes defensively that you were seeing for the Falcons? Are they doing anything different defensively?
Not too much. You see number 21 there, Gavin Honkin, pressing hard on number 13's back there. But, it should be a hard press, and then once that press breaks, it should be a drop from the outside ring and seeing what they can do there. But we got Tom Leggett right now on your left side. Looking.
And trying to lob, and it was a beauty. Oh, that's got to be one of the most frustrating plays that a goalie can ever have. I've talked to a couple of goalies, and then they say that's the one that drives them nuts, is that little lob.
Absolutely.
You're looking for the fastball, they throw you the change. First goal of the year for the nation's number 1 scorer in goals and points. And of course, he's closing in on the record book as far as those two categories are concerned. 143 goals last year, 183 points. Currently third in the all-time list with goals with 257, fifth in points at 326. So the Falcons break the drought, and they have it at 4-2. So let's see if that shifts the mo a little bit for the Air Force Academy Falcons. Trying to draw the exclusion. Owen Imasaki covering.
You can see there now that the press is broke. Air Force is coming back. Dante Nichetti coming in. Should be help from there.
Oh, what a
But
shot.
they cannot get there in time.
What a shot. Owen DeCourcy, number 7. I don't think that's going to go over well. DeCourcy, that should be his second of the day. And the Redlands Bulldogs with a 3-goal advantage as we are at the 5:47 mark here in the first half. Falcons trying to kick up the
Ball out to Dante Nichetti. Going to Jonah Vanderveen there. Got a little mixed up.
I would say that's exactly what Ryan Brown is doing right now. He's not happy.
Absolutely not.
It's Parents' Weekend, folks. Mom and Dad did not come here to be embarrassed. That also calls for the brothers and sisters and everybody else that traveled with the family.
Lucas Smith, great steal. Looking up towards the pool, might have a counterattack. Tom Leggett, no one in front of him.
And it doesn't look like anybody's going out to cover him either. Boy, this would be almost like stealing, I would think. And he fires Barker again. Holy Toledo, Troy Barker, he is a sophomore from Roseville, California. And he is putting on a show this afternoon.
Should be hitting it weak to number 6 on Redlands. Maybe not. There it is. A little late.
Falcons still pretty much playing, I think, a man.
Coming in about 10 seconds here. Got to make a decision.
One of the
Number
things.
2, Brody.
Tipped away. Good defense.
Yep.
Leggett had a hand on it. Tipped it back. Lucas Smith will trigger it. One of the things, Owen, that Coach Brown was talking about, 4:08 left to play here in the, I'm wondering, did they shortchange the shot clock a little bit? Can't believe it's only 11 seconds. Well, that pass tried to get an exclusion there.
Drawn an exclusion. Timeout from Coach Ryan Brown. Going to have some real talk about what we're going to do here. Down 5-2, 3 goals to make up. Should be interesting.
Oh, and I want to talk about one of the strengths that Coach Brown was talking about at practice yesterday. He likes the center position. You've got some pretty big lads that can plug up that center. It'll be interesting to see how they play during this season. Do you see it the same way?
Absolutely.
That's got to be the most physical position in the pool, because I haven't seen a center that hasn't been mugged yet down there. I mean,
Nope, putting your back, working, just treading water as hard as you can, looking for a foul, waiting for the ball to get in there and, hopefully to make something out of it, get a turn, shot, goal, something like that. But 100% the most difficult position, the most physical position in the sport.
Cadet second class Owen Steckness, our guest commentator today. And Owen, you are kind of on the DL with the right arm in the sling. What happened exactly?
Yes, sir. I had a little bit of a crash on the old mountain bike up in beautiful
That
Colorado
will do it,
Springs.
sir.
Just enjoying the off time, enjoying the time away from the pool, and unfortunately that took about 7 months out of my time in the pool.
What's the forecast? What are they saying you can get back in action?
So it should be next year.
Okay.
Maybe if we're lucky, I might get in spring season. But as of now, we've got about a 6 or 7 month recovery right now.
Okay. Did the coaches say stay off the bike?
They did. They did. Even more mad than my coaches was my mother, who took away my bike.
Let me tell you something. You don't argue with Mom.
Absolutely.
No,
not.
you do not, sir. I think that's great. Okay, Mom, there you go. Ma'am, yes, ma'am. I hear, I obey. There you go. Falcons in possession of the ball, 26 on the shot clock, under 4 minutes in the first half. And the Bulldogs leading by the score of 5-2 out of Redlands. Nice, got a hand on it again, Barker. Gavin Honkin, I think, was trying to put that ball in the basket there, or in the cage. A very frustrating half for the Falcons, but I'll tell you what, Barker has been sensational in the goal for the Redlands Bulldogs. There's your story of the game so far. It's been his play.
Great press by Dake Dixon. Redlands dumps ball. Lucas Smith out for a little swim. Hopefully airports can spread out, get down the pool, get down to the 5-meter line, make something happen right now. We've got Bruce Kim with the ball.
Yep.
My favorite left-handed player on the Air Force Falcons.
Well, and I think we need to talk about that, because I would imagine Bruce will be playing over to the 5 spot over here. Barker again getting out there. You want a left-handed shooter on what would be the right side of the pool as we're looking at it. That seems to be the biggest advantage, is you want a lefty out there. Is that pretty accurate?
That's 100% correct. Bruce Kim doing a great job. Jonah Vanderveen getting it done with the right. Both working very well together this upcoming season, and now first game.
So the Falcons trying to go down low.
Gavin Honkin, number 21. Back to Lucas Smith.
All right, let's see what they're going to do. The Falcons trying to get a little mo going here. Down by 3, 5-2. Owen directing traffic up here. He's telling the guys, come out and get the ball. It's Jake Dixon with the ball.
Bruce Kim drawing an ejection. Should be a quick pass.
There's a shot. It hits the side of the cage. Nothing there. Does not get a good Falcon bounce. Right side.
New shot clock.
Bruce Kim. Leggett fires and hits.
Falcons goal. Number 11, Tom Leggett.
Last two goals that have been scored by the Falcons have come off the right arm of Tom Leggett. Checking out of the pool will be Bruce Kim. Also checking out is going to be Gavin Hunkin. About 2 or 3 substitutions coming in for the Bulldogs here. 2:02 left to play here in the first half. And a bit of a surprise, NCAA Division III national champions, the Redlands Bulldogs. Getting a little bit aggressive out there in the pool. That is Vanderveen that comes out to pressure. Vanderveen also trying to apply a little pressure. Look like they want to go down low. Falcons collapsing defensively. Lucas Smith gets the ball. Some good D there, Owen.
Great defense. That's what we love to see around here.
Exactly right. Defense.
We have Jack Richards on the inside looking for something. Brady Copperwood currently with the ball, looking at the goal.
Fires and hits. Brady Copperwood with his first goal of the 2025 campaign now makes it a 5-4 match. Can't help but wonder if his older brother Cole might be watching the broadcast today. Your little bro just scored one there, my friend. Or I should say, Lieutenant. I think he's doing post-grad studies, if I understand correctly. He's out in Boston. Here's an opportunity for the Falcons to perhaps get the equalizer. A lob.
Ball going to Jackson Carter with the shot.
Carter fires and he hits. Oh, the Falcons have got the mo going now. So after being down at 1.5-2, the Falcons with the last 3 goals have tied it up at 5. Blake Fushland now into the pool for the Air Force Academy Falcons. Owen, what are you seeing from the Falcons right now that's giving them the momentum? Just playing some good defense and then good transition game, I would imagine.
Absolutely. I mean, great transition game. Brady Copperwood putting in the work, pressing high, making sure those guys can't get up, can't get a look.
We've got a signal from the referee. Looks like we're going to get an exclusion, so the Falcons will be a man down. Somebody pulled on somebody's arm, according to the referee on the near side. Here is a high pass. Falcons dropping back on D, deflected away. Ball goes to the Falcons. Everybody back at full strength. Vanderveen will bring it back up the pool for the Falcons. Here's a lob pass to the right side, a little too long. Carter coming out of the cage to get it. Ball was intended for Blake Fushland.
Jake Dixon drawing an exclusion there.
And he is not happy.
Number 13, Olin Kushkovitz, looking inside, working. Should have Brady Copperwood on the far left. And fire.
There's a shot and a score. And it's that man, Copperwood. How about that? Falcons back on top. Copperwood with his second goal of the match. 23 ticks of the clock here in the first half. Wonamaski now coming into the pool. Let's see who'll be coming out. Jack Richards is going to grab a little bench. Certainly the momentum has now shifted to the blue and silver. They lead it by the score of 6-5. Trying to draw a foul, perhaps an exclusion.
10 on the clock for Redlands. Looking for something.
Finley trying to skip shot, and he scores, and he ties it. Finley, number 21. in the overall series between these two teams. The Falcons lead 33-12 overall, 46 meeting of these two schools, but boy, oh boy, forget all of that right now. And that is, well, let's see, we still have 1 second if I'm reading that clock right. And now they say we are at the half, tied at 6. Air Force and the Redlands Bulldogs will take a break and come back with some halftime highlights and perhaps some stats as well. 6-6 your score. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. Jeffrey Orman along with Owen Steckmast here at the Cadet Natatorium here at the United States Air Force Academy as we take a look at the halftime highlights. And for the Redlands Bulldogs, it's that man, number 1, Troy Barker. He's playing sensationally today, Owen.
Absolutely. Just looking at him right here, getting the right hand on it. You know, Redlands dropping back just a tad. Tom Leggett trying his best there. Right there, on top of it, as always.
6 saves for Barker today. And the scoring for the Air Force Academy Falcons. 2 by Tom Leggett. 2 by Cody Copperwood. I want to say Cody Copper, that's his brother, and I do apologize, Mom and Dad. Brady Copperwood. It's hard to get that. Brady did get some PT last year. I do remember that, so I guess I'm going to have to do a lap. Jake Dixon with the goal, and Jackson Carter with the goal as we are tied at 6. The Falcons trailed in the first quarter by the score of 4-1, and then they started to light it up in the second quarter, outscoring the Bulldogs 5-2, and that's where we are at 6. All right, Owen, Bulldogs giving the Falcons a test today, and of course you would expect that from the team that won the national championship in Division III. They're ranked number 1 in the preseason poll to do it again. And despite the fact that they lost quite a bit due to graduation, they're putting up a pretty good fight, and they're doing very well. And they've got to find a way to get that ball past Carter.
Absolutely. Redlands right now are capitalizing on every single offense they have. And they're making it count right now with Air Force 6, Redlands 6. Coming into period 3 right now. Tom Leggett about to take the swim off. Let's see if we can get it past
Mr. Barker, I beg your pardon. I called him Carter. It's Barker. He's been the story so far. All right, let's see how the Falcons will deploy here in the pool. That doesn't look too unfamiliar. Jack Richards, Brady Capperud. No change in the goal there. Lucas Smith will continue to work between the pipes. We will have one change. Owen Amaski is down there, along with number 6, Jonah Vanderveen, and Tom Leggett. He will get the sprint opportunity here. Falcons 2-0 on the sprint opportunity. And is that going to hold? Ball, I think, goes out of play. They're going to give it to Redlands. I think the thing that jumps out, one of the stats that really jumps out is the power play situation. Falcons 1 for 9. They go down low, trying for the tiebreaker.
Tom Leggett drops back. Great defense. Grabbing the ball, going back to Lucas Smith. Left side, Jack Richards.
Nice opportunity here. Jack Richards, lob shot. That's the second time that he has been burned. Barker on a lob shot. Richards with a goal. That's his first of the 2025 campaign. And Owen again, soft touch, a little finesse.
Absolutely finesse. Owen Imasaki and Tom Leggett coming out. Jake Dixon coming back in on set. Should be a nice matchup against number 23 from Redlands. They've been wrestling it out all game.
They have indeed. There's a pass that is fairly errant. Swim for the ball. It's going to be recovered by the Bulldogs. They try an outlet pass at the top. They go to Brody Nielsen, trying to go down low. Nice play coming over the back. That was Jake Dixon, who I think got a hand on the ball. They'll tap it back to the goalie, Lucas Smith. Here come the Falcons. Vanderveen with possession of the ball. Jonah getting a little pressure from the D. Ball comes back to the Falcons. 20 on the shot clock, just underway here in the second half. Caparudi's got 2 today, might be looking for that hat. Falcons playing fairly patient right now. 12 on the shot clock. Had a nice field block there. Comes back, and there's a shot and a score, and give the hat to Mr. Caparud. Brady Caparud has got himself a hat trick. It is now 8-6 in favor of the Falcons. Bulldogs will make some massive substitutions right now. Good pressure coming outside. There's Caparud trying to draw something. Lob pass to Simpson. Looks like the Falcons' defense, Owen, is really tightening up. Oh, I don't think number 10 liked the way he was being guarded. And
absolutely
gently reminded the defender of that. There's a backhander blocked. It comes to Air Force. Copperwood's got it. Back to Lucas Smith. Boy, if he'd made connection with that, I think he would have had a brutality foul and a disqualification.
Air Force now on the 6-on-5, 25 seconds to
This is
play.
what they need to do. There's a shot and a score, and the cap came off. Is that Tom? I don't think so.
Nope, that would be Max Ellis, cadet 4th class.
How about that?
Now Jack Richards is going to be taking the 5-meter shot.
All right, he was fouled, and Jack Richards gets the first penalty shot of the season. Boom, in the corner pocket. That's his second goal of the game. Falcons with a 3-0 goal run as they lengthen the lead to 9-6. Well, I'm not sure what was said at the halftime, but Owen, whatever it was, the Falcons have come out and have scored the first 3 goals of the second half.
Yep, just getting the jitters out of the first game.
Absolutely. Now they'll just play their game. Play D. It's tapped away. Lucas Smith going for it. He's got it.
Great crash defense there from Air Force. Looking at Brady Copperroot down the pool, alone. Push foul and down the line to Jonah Vanderveen. Trying to draw a foul. Looking at the other side of the pool. What can he do?
There's Fushland. Down.
Right into Colin Chase.
And
drawing the ejection there. Air Force 6 on 5, 30 seconds.
Now they got to capitalize. This has been a weakness. And they do there. That'll work.
Falcons goal. Number 5, Jake Dixon.
Falcons got the burn on now. Jake Dixon, who scored the first goal, now has 2 on the afternoon. And that is going to constitute a timeout, I do believe. Well, I'll tell you what, in that first half, Mr. Barker played a heck of a first half. There's no question about it. But here in the second half, the Falcons have come out 6-6 at the intermission, and the Falcons have scored the first 4 goals, and now they've got a 10-6 lead. What do you see that's been the story? I think maybe, as you mentioned, and I think you said it very well, Owen, the jitters.
Absolutely.
First game jitters. Now we play our game.
Yep. Getting down the pool, getting wide, getting low, down towards the goal, making good passes, finding the outlets, and then finishing whenever getting the chance to.
Falcons will get a bit of a break before they get their second game. They'll play Mount St. Mary's at 7 o'clock, Mountain Daylight Time. I'm Jeffrey Orman along with Owen Stekness here at the Cadet Natatorium at the United States Air Force Academy. It is Parents' Weekend. And let's see if I can run down all the activities. We had soccer last night. We have women's volleyball next door. We have water polo. We have football tomorrow. Rarer Challenge continues Saturday and Sunday. Did I miss everything? That's right. Volleyball does continue Saturday and Sunday. That's right. We did have a parade, the Parents' Day Parade. They got that off at 9 o'clock, I believe, this morning. That is usually the start time. So, that's a cool event. I mean, that is a cool event. That, the graduation parade and the I-Day parade when the 4th classmen go into their squadrons. What do you remember about that day, Owen, when the I-Day parade?
Not much, to be honest. It was quite hot. In clothes I've never washed before. Getting my shoulder boards pinned on. Sun blistering down here in Colorado Springs. That was something brutal.
Did they tell you to bend your knees and wiggle the toes?
Absolutely they did. Did I do it?
No.
Absolutely not.
No, I mean, that's what, if you lock up, you fall over and you get taken out of the parade. I know the drill.
Yes, sir.
Once upon a time. Of course, it wasn't here. But, all right, so here we go as the Falcons continue to put that pressure on. Skip shot. That's going to go wide right. And Lucas Smith will trigger it in. Long pass down the pool to Leggett.
Looking for a spin. Turn.
Lob it in there. oh, man. Tom Leggett with a hat trick. What else is new there? Falcons have come out here in the second half and outscored Redlands 5-0. And we are in the third quarter. 5:01 to play. Suddenly, Mr. Barker looks human down there. But again, I think, Owen, you've touched on it today. Defense, 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 and they've been keying the offense, and it's given the Falcons a nice 11-6 lead. They try a lob shot. I don't think that broke the plane. Did not. Lucas Smith grabs the ball.
No, right here in period 3 is where you really show where we are with our elevation and where we can take advantage of
Blake
everything with that.
Fuchsman inside that 5-minute. Teeing it up. Knocked away by Barker. And Troy Barker knocking it away. 7th save by my unofficial account.
Right there to
There's
Brody,
a shot.
number 2, scores.
I totally missed who got it.
That would be number 2, Brody Nielsen for the Redlands, making it 7-11.
Well, that breaks a long drought for the Bulldogs. Now let's see if they can capitalize. Number 25 checking into the pool now for the Air Force Academy Falcons. That's Max Ellis. 6'2", 205 pounds, and we talked about that center position. Apparently that's where he's going to go, so he'll get lathered up in that spot.
Let's watch him work. Ball down to Jonah Vanderveen, looking for a cross.
Ball
Grants
going
him the foul. Right down there to Brady Copperwood.
Barker knocks it away.
Tips off the goalie. Should be Air Force Falcons ball next.
Yes, sir. Blake Fuchsman in the pool. Triggers it out to Tom Leggett, who has a hat trick this afternoon. Falcons working that ball around the perimeter. And Blatt, I think, getting a touch. Almost said cross-court pass. That ball looks like it slipped out of the hands of Blake Fuchsman. It'll be a turnover now to the Bulldogs. Falcons do not want to give this team some momentum. Step on the throat and keep that boot there. If I wanted to be graphic, I'd say break their neck, but I won't do that, so. Little gore on my part. Skip shot, that's going to go left. Lucas Smith will trigger the ball in. Vanderveen in the pool. Copperwood in. Leggett in. We've mentioned Fuchsman.
Ball to Nick Quenko, number 12.
Quenko. Oh, they've got a... Boy, that was a gift. Thank you very much. Is that Mr. Copperwood again?
Yes, sir, it was.
Oh, boy, 4 goals today.
Ties a career high with his 4th goal.
That ties a career high for Blake with his 4th goal today. Career high. Cole, your little bro is doing well today. Lieutenant, you got to be happy with that. And so are the Falcons with a 12-7 lead. Under 3 minutes left to go in period number 3. Good start for the Falcons, playing the NCAA Division III National Champions. Turnover will go to the Falcons. Lucas Smith will trigger it. And here we go. Well, now, why not put it in the hands of Mr. Copperwood? $12 on the shot clock. Jackson Carter, he's got a goal today. Shot and a score. Vanderveen, Jonah. Well, Owen, it wasn't pretty in the first half, but the second half, I think we're seeing what the Falcons can do.
Absolutely. Putting goals away, getting open looks, making number 1 on Redlands, make some tough decisions in the cage right now.
Brady Copperwood with a big smile on his face. I think he knows somebody from this Redlands team and kind of exchanging pleasantries. They try to go down low. Ball goes over to Redlands on the foul. 2:09 left to play. Waving that ball around, they want to center and they score. That is going to be off the arm of number 2. I think it was the last man that scored before.
Well,
Brady
number 2
Nielsen
with the great goal, but looking at the ref after the celebration, I'm guessing he just got rolled for that celebration after that great goal. Wow. Absolutely unfortunate for the Redlands team. How many goals does he have?
I've got him for 2.
Well, definitely making an impact. That we should see what that does for the Redlands team.
Matter of fact, Owen, I've got him for the last 2 that the Bulldogs have scored. Falcons looking for their 5th straight season opening victory. First 16 minutes, it was very difficult, but now with a 5-goal lead, but you can't get complacent. There's a shot and a score. Tom Leggett makes it a 14-8 ball game. And for Tom, that's goal number 4. And I think his, well, I'll hold off on that. I know he had 7, I think, last year in a match. This ball is tipped away. Jackson Carter, there's a 50-50 ball. It's going to go right to Air Force. Nobody there. Lucas Smith says, okay, I'll take it. Falcons still continue to have possession. Fired in there.
Carter.
Boom!
And it is as simple as that.
Number 2 for him on the day. Jackson Carter, first classman out of Roseville, California. Tell you one thing, if you can get some balanced scoring out of these Falcons, you really can't key on anybody. I'll tell you what, you start looking at Jack and you look at Tom, and all of a sudden you got Jackson Carter coming out, Copperroot having a great day today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Boy, if they can keep this up all season long, Owen, this could be a fun team to watch offensively.
Oh, it will be. Jonah Vanderveen playing great defense there, hands in the air. Still up.
Skip shot, nice shot in the score. Should be, I believe they will give that one to Joseph Madigan, I think. They haven't changed the score unless that.
Air Force Falcons now on the 6-on-5. Jonah Vanderveen moving the ball around right to center. Pulled down by number 22 on Redlands.
Don't give him back the mo. Opening day. Rare challenge here at the United States Air Force Academy. One of the strongest fields they've had here. And one of those teams in the pool right now with the Falcons. They won't tee it up again until 7 o'clock tonight.
Got about 10 seconds on the clock here for Air Force to make something happen.
7 seconds. Who's going to get the final shot if indeed we get one?
Dante Nichetti going to Tom Leggett. Looking for the turn.
3,
Ejection.
2, 1, and that is going to be the quarter. 15-8 in favor of Air Force. We'll start the final 8 minutes when we return right after this. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
Not one bit. Not one bit.
Getting ready to start the final 8 minutes of play. Getting ready to start the final 8 minutes of play. Jeffrey Orman along with Owen Steckness. Opening day of the 2025 Air Force Academy water polo season. After being outscored 4-1 in the first period, the Falcons have outscored the Bulldogs 14-4 in the second and third quarters. And Troy Barker, who played a tremendous first half, well, they lit him up for 9 here in the third period. Let's see how the Falcons will deploy here in the fourth and final quarter. I think we're going to see some new faces in here, Owen, as I check that pool. Looks like Tom Leggett, I think, will be given the honors of another sprint. And I think we've had a substitution in goal as well. If I'm reading that cap correctly. It looks like Jay Pyle will now take over. Is that correct?
That would be correct. That is Cadet Third Class Jay Pyle, an absolute best friend of mine. Hoping that he can stop some shots from the Redlands.
Is he in the same squadron?
No. Not the same squadron, but same pool deck.
Well, you know what?
Which is just as good.
That's what makes Air Force water polo and the folks that play it. We talked about Tom Leggett, one of the reasons he did not to take the portal, and he said this, better people. And I knew exactly what he was talking about. You're talking about the teammates, guys that you will be friends with for life. Pyle in the goal now in favor of Lucas Smith. So he'll get a chance to lather up in the 2025 campaign. They go down low. There's a nice block by Pyle. Your buddy just made a great play there.
Absolutely, number 1A. Doing great things for Air Force water polo. Working hard in practice, working hard in games.
Well, he's no stranger. He got some PT last year. And I believe he was 500 in the one-loss category. So, you know, you're getting kind of nice to have a little depth at that position, is it not?
Oh, it is. Olin Kozensky drawing the foul.
Falcons just, after the first half and the score being tied at 6, the Falcons have just come out and they have had the burn on, as I guess they say in pilot training. Acceleration.
Tom Leggett steal.
We're going to have a chance to see perhaps some depth here on this Air Force Academy team, and that's going to be so very, very, very important, not only in this tournament, because you're going to have 5 in the next 3 days. Next game will be at 7 o'clock tonight. There's a shot, skip shot on a score. On Imasaki. He gets his first one of the 2025 campaign. Falcons lead it by the score of 16-8. More people coming into the pool. Number 14 checking in. There's Matthew Kwan. Misaki is out, and I think looks like the freshman, and I hope I pronounce his name right, Kozevsky's, I believe. It's not unusual to have Ryan Brown play just about everybody on that roster. And with an 8-goal lead and 6:20 to play, we'll probably see a lot of new faces, and we'll try to get those names out to you. There's a shot off the pipe. Long rebound. Comes into the hands of Gavin Honkin. Here come the Falcons. Pyle delivering.
Right to Bruce Kim. Looking down line.
Bruce Kim, a first-classman, trying to lob it down low. It's going to be Falcon ball on the foul.
Matt Kwan drawing the foul, looking for the opposite. And turnover for the Falcons.
5:56 left to play. Mount St. Mary's, the Mountaineers, or the Mount as they are known. 7 o'clock start. Mountain Daylight Time here at the Natatorium, so the Falcons will get a pretty good break. Think we've got a timeout called, and we'll just go ahead and keep it. Now, as far as they've got a fairly long break between the this match and 7 o'clock. What will the Falcons be doing during that time besides eating?
Well, that's what I was just about to say.
I agree.
Go get some quality food, but other than that, maybe watching a little bit of game film. You can definitely look for the freshmen taking naps on the couches in the team room. That's 100% going to be an option for them. But really just dialing in what they did well and what they didn't in this game, looking at what they can improve on.
Well, eating is the primary thing, is it not?
It is.
Yeah.
100%.
Hey, listen, I know. I mean, after the way they've gone today, I mean, why not? Do we have somebody in the sin bin for the Falcons? Is Gavin Hunkin in the exclusion pool there, or is he just resting? I think there's going to be a power play opportunity here for the Bulldogs following that timeout. And so now they will trigger it in. Try to take advantage of the power play opportunity.
Redlands here need to make smart decisions on the power play. 20 seconds left, making quality passes. Number 4 looking to shoot.
And they take advantage.
And great shot from number 13.
Bulldogs go by number 13, Oliver Child.
(16-9) now in favor of the Falcons. Jack Richards will get a rest along with Jonah Vanderveen. We will be at the conclusion of today's game. Just go over a couple of highlights and certainly talk about the second half. There's no doubt about that. Here's Pyle. He throws down to the right side, down to the 5 spot. They've got a left-hander there. Is exactly what you want, and backing him into the corner. That's Bruce Kim that they're trying to put a little heat on. Back to Bruce. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Bulldogs putting some pressure on. Wines fires, knocked away by Barker. Nick Quenko with a shot attempt. And Barker bats it away.
Should go to center.
And they do, and they score. Well, that was almost like stealing.
Yep, one of Ryan Brown's new plays. Looking very promising for the Air Force career this season.
Yep. Gavin Hunkin with a score. I have to admit, Owen, it would be tough for me to pick a player of the game. You've had some real good efforts from some solid efforts, and certainly defense, I think, has been the key to this one today. Lucas Smith has played strong. I mean, we've got hat tricks. Certainly Copperwood deserves some mention.
Absolutely.
But, it'd be hard-pressed because
Jake Dixon always doing great things in center defense.
Knocked away.
Playing very well, but ball back to 1A, Jay Pyle. Looking for an outlet.
Jay Pyle has been pretty good in relief. Oh, and I forgot to ask you, what position are you?
Well, I play the 5, left hand.
Okay, gotcha. Excuse me.
Bruce Kim drawing a foul there.
That would be the flat, I believe, as they refer to. Owen directing traffic up here. Falcons trying to get something on the board, but it'll be a turnover. 4:18 left to play. Falcons looking for their 5th consecutive home opener victory. Pyle coming out to get the loose ball. Ryan Brown in his 8th year as head coach here at the United States Air Force Academy. Hunkin, who already has a goal today, throwing it out to number 12. That's Nicholas Cuenco.
And that's going to be ball out to the referees. And I believe that's going to be a double exclusion in set.
Well, one is going out. We've got one player going out, and are the Falcons going to get one out too? Yes, they are. It is a double exclusion. Let's see who's.
That would be number 21
It'd be
on the Air Force.
Hunkin,
Gavin
yeah.
Hunkin.
All right, so. Little 5-on-5 here. 3:58 left to go. Falcons lead it. Air Force will inbound.
Nick
Arundel.
Cuenco working in set.
Bruce Kim. Cross court, cross pass. And the clock was about to expire, so they will wisely give it up. 3:43 left to go here in the opening game of the 2025 Air Force Academy water polo season. Something we need to talk about, and we'll probably be talking about it quite a bit, is we'll finish this series here. 9 on the shot clock. Try to go down low, and the shot and the score.
Great assist from number 8 to 23 there. Working very well together.
Bulldogs go by number 23, Kalani Nilsson.
Nilsson with the goal. I got to ask, Tani Nelson is the gentleman that scored that goal. West Coast Conference postseason tournament being played here, Owen, and what has that done for the team? I would imagine they'd be pumped up knowing they've got the home pool advantage for that tournament in November.
Yep, it's always great to play at home in the beautiful natatorium here at the United States Air Force Academy.
And a rarity, I think, in this conference. It's an indoor pool. Everybody plays outside, I believe. Haven't seen the other venues, but here they go down low. There's a shot, a skip, and a score. Well, how do you do? Oh.
Go, number 13, Alan Christopher.
Well, there is a goal by Olin Kuczewskis, and I hope I'm pronouncing that, Kuczewskis, and he gets his first goal as an Air Force Academy Falcon. He's one of the guys that we talked about it several times today about one of the strengths of this team could be their centers. And Olin says, well, I'll show you what we're talking about here. Boom. I think he's about, 260 pounds?
Something right around there, yep.
You're not going to move him. Not going to move him. Yeah. There's a shot and a score. That will be number 15, and that will be Adam Lambert.
Redlands finding great pockets to pick through Air Force's defense right now. I think they've scored that same goal about 2 or 3 times now.
2:43 left to play in the opening game of 2025. What kind of a team are we going to see from the Air Force Academy Falcons? You got to be feeling pretty good about the way things are going right now. They might have a look there. There's a shot and a score. That looked like that was set up beautifully. Camilo Solis with the I think Solis has 2 of them on the afternoon. 18-12 Falcons on top with 2:25 left to go. Mount St. Mary's will be next. 7 o'clock Mountain Daylight Time. We'll have it for you here on Falcon Vision. Pyle getting set to trigger the offense. Blake Fuchselin, one of the 4th classmen. Falcons still in possession. Everybody getting a chance to lather up. Kind of a high pass, but a nice catch being made by Jackson Carter. However, the ball gets loosed. The Bulldogs will get it. Under 2 minutes to play here in the opening match. Matter of fact, this is the first game of the Rare Air Challenge. Boy, tomorrow's going to be a big day. Oh, my goodness gracious. You got a team that made it to the Elite Eight, and then a team that has won 17 national championships, the Golden Bears of Cal. Nice block by Pyle. That's 2 of them that I count today, Owen. He's made a good play there. Bears will have a 5:40 start tomorrow afternoon. Bears who won 3 consecutive national championships from 21 to 23, and then UCLA interrupted that streak. Bears had a losing record last year, which I would imagine is a bit of a rarity. Here's the ball that is knocked away. Falcons do get it back. 21 seconds on the shot clock, and I think we're going to get a timeout. We'll just go ahead and keep it here with 62 seconds left to play here in the opening game of the 2025 water polo season. Falcons looking to go 1-0. And Owen, what have you seen here in the second half? What has been the big story as you have seen it so far?
The second half, I really think Air Force is getting more comfortable in their skin, working well with the new players, finding what works and what doesn't work with them, and, capitalizing on what Coach Brown, Coach Rick, Coach McKee, Coach Fogelberg, of course, are instructing these cadets to do.
Well, the Falcons getting a nice start to their season as they lead it by 6. And they will play again later on tonight. Get a little break in between. Ryan Brown diagramming some plays and some situations for his club down there. Redlands Bulldogs in that first half, they came out snarling. Troy Barker with some big plays between the pipes, and then, as you suggested, Owen, the Falcons shook off the butterflies, shook off the anxiousness and probably the excitement of just starting the season. They said, okay, here's what we can do. Bang, bang, bang. And they're up by 6. Again, we will tell you that Air Force, after being outscored 4-1 in the first quarter, went on a 14-4 run in the second and third period. Some of Owen's teammates going by and looking up. Should I ask what they're saying to you?
Nothing good. Absolutely nothing good. Coming from number 3, Brady Copper.
They're busting chops down there, man. Oh,
Ryan Brown putting an end to it very quickly.
Okay.
Eyes back onto the pool.
Yeah. Eyes up, eyes down there. Play. 56 seconds left to go. Falcons on the cusp of their 5th straight opening day win. There's a juggling up, and the ball will be sent back to Carter. 43 ticks of the clock. Falcons
going left on the attack, looking for the weak side.
Nice shot there. That was a good tip in. That's Adam Lambert. I don't think that Coach Brown's going to like that one very much. Second goal of the afternoon for Lambert. 30 seconds left to play. Falcons will get the victory. Their 5th consecutive opening day win. And for Ryan Brown in his 8th year as head coach at the United States Air Force Academy, he is now 5-3 in opening day victories. So the Falcons Aiden Forehand checking into the pool. First time we've had a chance to mention his name during the broadcast. Let's see if the Falcons could get one more before we call it a night. How about right here? Whoop, that won't work. Marker picking it off. 10 seconds left to go. Falcons are going to win the opener here in the Rare Air Challenge to go 1-0 on the tournament. 2-1-0, that is your ball game. The Falcons win it by the score of 18-13. It certainly was a tale of two halves, I guess you could say. The Falcons struggling a little bit in the first 16 minutes, but Owen, they made the adjustments that they had to make, and then they just cranked it loose in the second half.
Absolutely. 18-13 final score.
Outscoring the Bulldogs 12-7 here in the second half. As you look at some of the key moments in the game, what did you see? I mean, certainly Barker was the story in the first half for the Bulldogs, but then in the second half, Falcons did what they had to do.
Absolutely. I think Jake Dixon played a big role in their defense in the center position. Jonah Vanderveen having a very, very well-played game with his passing and his decision-making, really making an impact. But I think this is definitely not a one-sided team or game. This was a combination of lots and lots of hours in the pool and practice with this new squad.
So the Falcons go 34-12 on the season series against Redlands as they win this one by the score of 18-13. Next game will be at 7 o'clock Mountain Daylight Time, and we'll have that broadcast for you right here on Falcon Vision as they'll take on the Mount St. Mary Mountaineers. So for our entire broadcast crew, along with my tag team partner, Owen Steckness, I'm Jeffrey Orman. We bid you a pleasant good afternoon from the Cadet Natatorium here at the United States Air Force Academy.
Carson. Matthews number 17, Jacob Carson with the exclusion. Out his goal, number 20, Nesbitt from Gloria Muraski. Spirit goal by number 10, Thomas Miskey. Timeout is called by the Spirit.
That's what I'm doing. I don't want to catch. I want to make sure you're not going to see the forward light on the screen. But you shouldn't.
Goal number 7, Trevor Davis.
Always playing catch. That's your way of signifying a hat trick, I'm sure. Why not? Yeah, I was like, I have no idea where it is. Must be chilling on his chest or something.
Spirit goal by number 9, Leot Santos Canto.
How'd the soccer game end up going last night? Oh, damn.
Gotcha, Dr. Pepper.
Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, you can just do it. Thank you. How much are you? Okay, yeah, my cash is in my car.
Spirit number 5 goal is the line with the exclusion. first half. goal, number 11, Lucas King. Spirit goal by number 9, Giovanni Santos Alto. 13, Aiden Galudi. second. Timeout is called by the Mountains. Timeout is called by the Spirit. Rochelle. Mountains goal, number 10, Benjamin Troll. Spirit goal, number 11, Cash Rochelle. Mountains goal, number 23, and then Hanson.
because I did a few games there too. Yeah, because I work with Adam all the time. And I told him one time, we got in early, and I go,
Now his goal, number 20, Nazareth Longoria Moraski. And that's the game. Your final score, Ottawa Arizona Spirit 18, Mount San Antonio College Manny's 17. Next up, starting at 5:30, the Redlands Bulldogs take on the Salem Tigers.
the biggest thing. I'm like, oh my god. So I got the high school. I'm gonna get my first one. Okay, I'm gonna buy one for myself. And I'm building a cart, and I take it to all hockey. Like my brother goes there, and he's just doing hockey. He's in high school. The amount of times that I'll just start with hockey and just like to log off, have 4 cameras set up, digital transmitters for each ball, running a full setup, moving one camera while directing the game. And then I've got graphics, and that's all set up through code on OBS. I'm like, this is actually insane. I'm running graphics, directing, and a camera while the roll run. Out of the one that's how I got into CCW. It was like so much experience. I did all of this on my own for 3 years. Cool. Let's go, dogs! Oh well. Not the first or last time. That one wasn't that expensive. I'll have to look it up for you.
It's nice.
It's not bad, yeah. Maybe it was like $20 or something like that. Yeah, it wasn't bad. Really? Yeah. I mean, I got it a few years ago, but yeah. I can find it again for you.
I use one at work now. And I bought one of those kickback.
Oh, yeah.
That, because I was like, where did you actually get these money? Like, over the car. At P&H. I would pay like $150 for it. This is years ago.
I got that for $150 on Amazon. And I like this one better because it has the HDMI in and out as well as the SDI in and out.
But I use one for my my DSLR at work.
Oh, yeah.
Because I mean, you have the 3 screen.
Yeah. KMATIK, talking to my buddy about switchbacks for it.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. He says he already has 10 people in the waiting line.
Dude, if I'm on a list, that's all good.
Yeah.
Come on, boys.
I'll give you his contact later.
Yes, I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
Nothing open. Oh, really? No, it's so
Exclusion for the Tigers, number 4, for home ball. Bulldogs, go. Number 8, Joseph Hamilton.
cool, man.
Tigers, go. Number 11, Kelvin Caesar. marks goal number 5, Lyndon Franklin. Tigers exclusive with number 3, Marco Giovanni. Timeout is called by the Bulldogs. Tigers goal, number 11, Kelvin Cesar. Bulldogs go, number 7, Harrison DeCourcy. Switching to the Bulldogs, number 8, Joseph Madigan. Tigers goal, number 20, Samson Curry.
great. The new ones have an app.
What are they?
The Pixel GL1.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, they're great. I mean, they're small little lights.
It's going up the pixel first.
Oh, no, no.
I'll find them. I'll find them.
Bulldogs go number 4, Tim Jensen.
He's going like this.
Okay. It took me, like, I was watching, like, oh, yeah. I'm like, wait, I used to do it different. Wait, I do it. Took the arm, and I put my hand through here. And that's how I do it. Because then, when I was doing it this way, I was like, crossing, and I'm like, yeah, it's going along.
Tigers go number 12, Nando Polos. Exclusion to the Bulldogs, number 21, Oliver Finley. Tigers goal, number 23, Taco Kessing. Exclusion to the Tigers, number 10, Nicholas Duncan. Timeout is called by the Bulldogs. Tigers goal, number 23, Taco Kessing. Bulldogs.
Yeah, I was looking. I wish I got the chance. I didn't know the company or whatever that they had. I'm glad I got to do all the stuff. A lot of extra games. It's so fun. It's just still so cool. Which is better than my favorite. Like the second game I made. It was better than I was at one night. You won't respond to me. Like, what have you done to us? I emailed him like a week ago and he hasn't responded. And I'm like, dude, we're a month into the season. He's so insane with his email. Emailing him once or I feel like he's
Bulldogs goal. Number 4, Tim Jensen.
I know everything. Definitely. That some of those guys, I wouldn't. And I think too, because that's part of the season where we're getting scheduled, and I've gotten out of the practice everything. If somebody's pissed on a game, and he's like, if they quit, I've got so many other buddies, especially now the club.
Bulldogs goal. Number 7, Harrison to the court seat.
That's all I need to do to get it done. Man, this could be a really good. I had to cancel one a couple weeks ago, dude.
Hey, good ball, Joey.
Yeah. A few days before, he's fine. He's pissed because there were a couple guys doing better. So, like, telling them literally that day because they were going to work some sort of program in Denver. Okay, yes, but also, I'm not going to do it. That's something that I know to do either. Like, if I'm focused on that, it's fucking
Explosions of Tigers, number 9, Marco Giovanni. Tigers goal, number 3, Marcos Lavani. Tigers go, number 23, Taco Tessie. Tigers go, number 3, Marcos Lavani.
Let's go, boys!
Exclusion to the Tigers, number 23, Taco Tessie. That's the end of the first half. Systematic. Exclusion to the Tigers, number 12, Leot. Tigers exclusion to number 10, Duncan. Timeout is called by the Tigers. Tigers goal by number 22, Taylor Beach. Exclusion to the Bulldogs, number 11, Noah Tico. Bulldogs goal, number 21, Oliver Finley. Begin the third period. Bulldogs goal number 2. Brody Anderson. Bulldogs exclusion to number 13, Oliver Child. Tigers goal to number 6, Antonio Sedlick. Bulldogs excluding number 4, Tim Jason. Tigers goal number 20, Samson Fury. Timeout is called by the Bulldogs. Tigers goal number 20, Samson Fury. of Solis. The game. Your final score, Salem Tigers 16, Redlands Bulldogs 13. Next up, the final game of the evening, 7 o'clock. Air Force Falcons and the Mount St. Mary's Mountaineers. special individuals. John Pate was a 1972 graduate of the Academy. He played water polo all 4 years for the Falcons. After graduation, he went to pilot training and became a helicopter pilot. He had always wanted to be a Huey pilot and fly the special tactics operators into the hot zones. While serving his country overseas, stationed in Italy, John made the ultimate sacrifice for his teammates. We honor John Pate for his service to this country and the freedoms that we enjoy daily. Gentlemen, thank you for your service and all you do, and good luck to all the athletes this weekend.
It's game 2 of the Rare Challenge as the Air Force Academy Falcons will meet the Mountaineers of Mount St. Mary's. From the Cadet Natatorium, I'm Jeffrey Orman. The Falcons won their opener 18-13 over the Bulldogs of Redlands as 9 different players scored for Air Force. Individually, it was Brady Copperroot and Tom Leggett. They wore the hats in that first game, each with 3 goals apiece. Lucas Smith picks up his first victory of the year, and Jay Pyle getting a lot of action in the second half. Starting lineups for Air Force, pretty much the same as they had in the first game. Lucas Smith will be in the goal. Jack Richards, number 2. Brady Copperroot will be wearing the number 3 cap. Colin Chase, co-captain, wearing the 4 cap. Jake Dixon wearing number 5. Jonah Vandeveen in the 6 cap. And, of course, Tom Leggett in the number 11 cap. Now for the Mount St. Mary's Mountaineers, and bear with me, folks, this may take some time as we have some 3-syllable names out here. It'll be Sharif Husni in the goal. He'll be wearing number 1. Alex Belesis wearing number 2. Number 5 will be Chris Valavanis. Number 9, Nate Valentine. Number 10, Jack Fox. Number 12 will be Jonas Skidis. And number 18, Aaron Tarr. Justin Fink is the head coach for the Mountaineers. And away we go as the opening sprint is controlled by Mount St. Mary's. Relatively new series between the two teams. They've only played each other twice. This is meeting number 3. Falcons are 2-0 against the Mountaineers. So here we go with the opening stand. There's a shot that goes wide left of the cage. And the Falcons will come on the attack as they'll get their first offensive possession of the match. This is the final game of day number 1 of the Rare Air Challenge. Boy, that was a shot from downtown. And Tom Leggett says, well, you know, I almost halfway, just inside probably the halfway mark of the pool, and he just let it fly, and in it goes. And it's 1-0. That's the 4th goal of the season for Tom. And the Falcons come out with a 1-0 lead. Nice to have you with us. All of these games, we should tell you, will be on YouTube. Here's a shot and an equalizer. And it's now tied at 1 apiece. Alessis with the score. That is Alex Belesis out of Athens, Greece. Substitutions now being made by the Falcons as number 10 Wanameski now coming into the pool. Number 6, John Vanderveen getting wrapped up in the corner. And it's going to be a turnover. And the Falcons will get possession. One of the things that I am sure that the coaching staff of Air Force was concerned about was the power play opportunities. 4 of 18. There's a shot. It goes right into the midst of Hosni, and Sharif will clear and bring the ball up on the attack. One thing that's pretty obvious about the Air Force Academy Falcons, 9 different players. There's a backhander that almost went out of the natatorium. So 6:11 left to play here in the first quarter. There's an opportunity now for Apparud. He winds, not slapped away, follow up, and ball is slapped away. Looks like we will have an exclusion. So right now the Air Force Academy, and I think they also called a penalty shot, and that's what they did. Leggett takes it and scores. It's now 2-1.
Let's go. Number 11, Tom Leggett.
So Tom Leggett with the first 2 points of the match. And the Falcons lead it by the score of 2-1. The Mountaineers of Mount St. Mary's. Third time these two teams have played each other. Possession still remains with the Mountaineers. Try to go to the right side. There's a shot. It is blocked nicely by the goalie for the Falcons. That's Lucas Smith. Got his first victory of the 2025 campaign as a result of that victory over Redlands. Over the back is knocked away. Probably going to be called a foul, no doubt. And picking it up is going to be Vanderveen, and he will trigger it off to the right side. Blake Fushland in the pool now for Air Force. Young fourth classman that they are very, very high on here. Try to getting it down low. Nice move. Good swim move by Leggett, and I think we may have gotten another penalty shot coming. And we will. Waiting for everybody to get set. And here it is. And it's 3-1.
Falcons go. Number 11, Tom Leggett.
Tom Leggett 3, Mount St. Mary's 1 here in the early going here in the first period. And we haven't even hit the halfway point, and Tom already has his second hat trick of 2025. As we mentioned, I'm sure one of the things that the Falcons did talk about during that intermission break was the power play opportunities. It was not good, and that's one of the keys to this team this season, as well as the defense. Falcons, of course, did not get off to a real good start against the Redland Bulldogs, but turned it on in the second half. As we mentioned, 9 different players scoring. Jackson Carter battling for a ball, along with number 17, Aiden Hess. Feed down to the right side. Vanderveen. Off to Carter. Trying to get down low, trying to draw an exclusion. We'll get a turnover. Lob off to the right side of the pool as the Falcons get back on defense. Try to set up near the center. There's a shot, and it's a shot and a score, and that will be recorded by number 12, Giannis Skilis. Possession with the Falcons. Trying to get down low. A cap is knocked askew. Looks like we've got an exclusion. Valentine will be taking his seat. And the Falcons with another power play opportunity. Caught it. To Van de Veen. Here's Tom Leggett. And did it break the plane? It did.
Falcons goal, number 11, Tom Leggett.
Tom Leggett with the first 4 goals for the Falcons gives it a 4-1 lead. I think the Falcons would like to get a nice big win getting ready for tomorrow's action because they are going to have a couple of real challenges. Nice block by Lucas Smith. Get out of here, he says. Falcons will get possession. Get the hammer down and keep it flat to the floor. Backhander, that's the second time that's been tried. Lucas Smith says, okay, I'll take that, 4-2. There is Jackson Carter. They try to get down there and trying to draw an exclusion, takeaway. Tom Leggett tried to draw the exclusion, but instead it is Belesis who has, I believe, a goal for Mount St. Mary's. As a matter of fact, trying to cut it to 1. Belesis had the first goal of the afternoon, or the evening, I should say. Nine on the shot clock. There's a skip shot. That's going to go high, wide, and handsome. And the Falcons will come on the attack. That is Tom Leggett, capless. Lob. And a turnover goes to the, or rather not a turnover, the ball goes right back to the Falcons. Van der Veen with the ball. And now to Carter. And an exclusion. Falcons will try to take advantage. Van der Veen, Carter. 13 on the shot clock. An attempt by Jake Dixon goes over the net, so everybody back at full strength. Falcons in possession of the ball, fresh 30. Boy, there's a penalty. If I tell you, that's a penalty shot coming. Let's just drop the hammer on the guy, and that'll work. And if you guess that Tom Leggett will be taking the penalty shot, you would be correct. 2 for 2, I believe, in penalty shots for Air Force today.
Exclusion to the Mountaineers, number 10, Jack Fox.
Fox is in the sin bin, and Tom Leggett gets the cap back on. And here we go. 5-2.
Falcons goal, number 11, Tom Leggett.
Third penalty shot taken by Tom Leggett. All of them good. It's 5-2. Massive substitutions now coming in for the Falcons. Caparuba is in the pool for Air Force. Wanamaski making an appearance. And away we go. 2:16 left to play in the opening stanza. Mosky trying to cover his man. There's a shot that's going to go wide right. The Falcons will get possession of the ball. There's a feed down to the right side of the pool. Boy, they got a look there. Hits the side of the cage. Oh, Jack Richards had a look, and it just did not go his way. Hit the right side of the cage. Outlet pass. 1:48 left to play in period number 1. Falcons lead it 5-2. Every goal scored by Tom Leggett. Here is Jack Richards on the break. See if Richards will pull the trigger on this. No, I think he might wait for a teammate. That'll be Copperwood. Loses the ball. And I think we may have another penalty shot coming. Official put up 5 fingers. That's usually an indication that a penalty shot is on the way. This time the honor will be Dante Nassetti. Boom, right in the corner.
Falcons go. Number 8, Dante Nassetti.
All Falcons here in the first quarter, but certainly the Mount, as they call themselves, the Mountaineers have not helped themselves, allowing 4 penalty shots, all of them good. (6-2), trying to go down low, trying to get a foul. Exclusion. And for the first time tonight, it will be Mount St. Mary's that has an opportunity to go with a power play opportunity. 23 seconds, lots of time. There's an errant pass. There's a feed off to the right side. There's a shot knocked away by Luca. Luca Smith, another good start in the cage. 41 seconds left to play here in the first half. Falcons lead it by 4. Copperwood as they try to. Penalty goes right back to Air Force. Down low, shot in the corner. Colin Chase with his first goal of the 2025 campaign. Falcons on a 3-goal run right now. Colin Chase, one of the co-captains for Air Force this year in 2025, the other one being Tom Leggett. Falcons off to a strong start here in the first period. 5-goal lead. Jack Richards defending. They want to go to the right side, getting very tight inside that water. And there is a shot and a score. And it's now a 7-3 game.
Here's goal number 5, Chris Valavanis.
Chris Valavanis getting the goal. It's now a 7-3 score in favor of the Falcons. Falcons won their first game today, 18-13, to get off to a good start here in the Rare Air Challenge. Here's Jack Richards, 2 seconds, 1 second. Will he get the shot off? Attempt, but that is how we close out the first period. And we will go ahead and take a break with the Falcons leading it by the score of 7-3. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. getting ready to start the second period of play with the Falcons on top by the score of 7-3. 5 goals for Tom Leggett in the first period. Dante Nassetti with a goal, and Colin Chase recording his first goal of the 2025 campaign. A lot of penalty shots for the Air Force Academy Falcons, and they have converted on all of them, 5 for 5. Here we go with the second quarter of play. Looks like Lucas Smith will remain in the goal. Let's see who will be doing the sprint for Air Force, and it looks like it's going to be Tom Leggett. It looks like it. Ball is down. Ball is slapped around. And it looks like for the second time, Mount St. Mary's has taken possession of the faceoff, or for the opening sprint. Wrong sport there. Falcons with a strong lead here in the, or rather a strong start, I should say, here in the first quarter. There's a shot, and that finds the corner of the cage.
Mountaineers go, number 18,
Aaron Tarr makes it a 7-4 match as he gets his first goal of the match. Just underway here in period number 2. I'm Jeffrey Orman. Nice to be with you here at the Cadet Natatorium on Parents Weekend. And it has been busy, busy, busy. Just about every place you go, you're going to see a cadet and their family walking around and taking a look at the Air Force Academy. Do not call this place a campus, folks. It is not a campus. We are a base here. We are an Air Force base here. I learned that the hard way. The Mount on the attack, trying to cut into that lead. There's a long pass, trying to get down low. There's a shot partially blocked. I'm going to give a partial block to Jake Dixon on that one. Looks like he might have knocked that one offline. Under 7 minutes to play. There's the familiar number 11, Tom Leggett, finds a teammate on the left side, trying to go down low. Ball is loose. It's going to be picked up by the Mountaineers. As coming up out to get it is going to be Sharif Hosni. Number 10, Jack Fox. Trying to go over to that 4 spot. Possession comes right back to the Mountaineers. They're at the top. Looks like we had a exclusion. And so again, the Mount will have a chance to capitalize on a power play opportunity. They want to get it down low, but this one's high, wide, and out of play. So here come the Falcons on the move. Here's Gavin Huntington. Here's a 50-50 sprint to the ball. Let's see who's going to come away with it. I think some of the fans might have been looking for a foul. Aiden Hess. 7-4 is the score. And I think we might be getting a timeout, and we will indeed. And we will take one as well. 5:47 left to play in the first half. 7-4 Air Force. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. 5:47 left to play in the first half. I'm Jeffrey Orman from the Cadet Natatorium here at the United States Air Force Academy. I want to give a shout out to my broadcast partner in the first game, and we will be tag teaming, I think, tomorrow, Owen Steckmus. Look forward to having him back up here on the perch. The pizza is now ready. Falcons leading by the score of 7-4 as we play the second quarter. Vanderveen in the pool along with Jack Richards, Tom Leggett. Right now possession is in the hands of the Mountaineers as they try to cut this to a 2-goal game, and that shot is wide, and the Falcons will get the ball back. Lucas Smith will trigger the offense. Jack Richards. Another exclusion. Once again, the Falcons with an opportunity with the power play. Capitalize, capitalize. They give it to you. You take it. Here's a shot. That ball was partially blocked, and it is going to be taken down by Sharif Hasni. Outlet pass out to number 12, Skidis. Sets it up. They wanted to tap it in. That was a finesse shot. That's going to fall short. Lucas Smith will recover. 4:48 left to play here in the first half. Jack Richards to Leggett. They want to get down low. Falcons will get possession. Did we get a timeout called? Yes, we did. Apparently, head coach Ryan Brown's seen something out there that is not making him happy. So we will take a timeout as the Falcons lead it by the score of 7-4. We'll take one as well, I believe. And with the score of 7-4, you're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. .438 left to play before the intermission. The Falcons have not yet scored in this quarter. Apparently Ryan Brown feeling, well, whatever there was they talked about, working that ball around. And one of the things that the Falcons do want to try to improve on this year is the ball movement. That ball is knocked away. It should be, it'll still go back to Air Force. 17 on the shot clock. Oh, that was pretty. That was pretty. Nice tap out. And going in there to score was Gavin Hunkin. And that is the first score of the second quarter for the Air Force Academy Falcons. And they double up the lead at a score of 8-4. Checking out of the pool be Jonah Vanderveen. He'll also be accompanied to the sideline by the man who just scored the goal, Mr. Hunkin. Brady Copperwood, I believe, is checked into the game. Air Force trying for a steal to no avail. Really trying to get some tight defense. Turnover is going to go to the Falcons. Here comes Tom Leggett. First 5 goals of the match were scored off that number 11 cap. Falcons still in possession of the ball. There's a shot. It's punched out by Hockney. Comes right back to the Falcons. Copperwood. Oh, they got a good look here. And again, Hosny coming up big. Rebound comes right back to the Air Force Academy Falcons. Fresh 30 on the clock.
Exclusion for the Mountaineers, number 17.
Looks like another exclusion. And here is a shot, and in the corner, it's Jack Richards.
Number 10, Jack Richards.
Jack Richards, a junior out of Walnut Creek, California, outside the San Francisco area. Jack was second in the team scoring last season behind Tom Leggett. 51% in sprints as well. 3.5 left to play here in the first half. Trying to get down low, double teamed by the Falcons, and they come away with the ball. 9-4 in favor of the Falcons. Even though it's early in the season, I think one thing that, if you're following the Falcons, you've got to love the way they're playing defense. Well, Tom Leggett gets the ball, draws two defenders, dishes it out to Jack Richards. He already has a goal. Looks like he wants to fire another one. Nope, wants to deal it off now to Tom Leggett.
You.
2 seconds, 1 second, and they will dump it off and give it back to the Mountaineers. Falcons outscoring the Mountaineers in this quarter 2-1. Trying to work it out to the 5 spot, now to the number 2 spot. Do they have a look? Lucas Smith knocks it away.
Lucas Smith with the block.
Good play by Luca. Here comes the outlet pass. It's to Tom Leggett. He'll get to the ball. My guess is he might wait for his teammates. Tries to draw an exclusion. He says, you know what? I'm going to pick it up and fire. He does. 6 goals for Tom in the half. Jackson Carter will come in. See who else will get some pool time. Olin Guzveskis and Tom Leggett will get a well-deserved rest. Guzveskis, one of the 4th classmen here at the United States Air Force Academy. He had a goal, his first career goal as an Air Force Falcon in that Redlands game. So with 2:26 left to play, bench will get a chance to see what they can do. Jack Richards out there. Looks like one of the Falcons got a hand on it, kicking it back out. There's a shot, and that just got off the hands of Lucas Smith. It is a goal.
Mountaineers goal, number 18, Aaron Tarr.
Aaron Tarr, who has scored the last 2 goals for the Mountaineers, cuts the lead in half, 10-5. In the pool for the Falcons, there's Nicholas Quinko, Copperwood, Jackson Carter out there. We mentioned Olin. Somebody's hiding out there that I can't find. Well, when he scores, we'll probably get him. Here's a high pass out to Nicholas Quinko. A turnover to the Mountaineers, and they'll try to cut it down to 4. We're under 2 minutes here in the intermission. Everyone along with you with the Cadet Natatorium on Parents Weekend. Long pass. They seem to like to take their shots from the point. That one is knocked away. I mean, point blank, and Lucas Smith puts those hands up and knocks it away. Here come the Falcons. Jack Richards on the dribble. Defender, he's got his back turned to Jack. Jack is going to try and set up. 22 seconds. Off to the left side, shot in the corner. Shot and a score.
Falcons goal.
Dante Nassetti. Dante Nassetti with his second of the night. Scored his first off a penalty shot. More substitutions coming in for the Falcons. Blake Fushon comes in. And Yamasaki and Max Ellis checking into the pool for the Falcons. 6-goal lead for the blue and silver. Game 2 of the Rare Air Challenge, went after they won their first game today. Can they go to the point, look for the shot to come? Nope, instead they want to throw it long. 22 seconds left to go, 62 seconds left to go. Oh man, Lucas Smith, another block, get out of there. I think we also had an exclusion. But it means nothing now. I want to go down low. Lots of traffic in that white water. And we're going to have a timeout called with 40 seconds left to play here in the first half. 11-5 in favor of Air Force. And as we only have about 40 seconds left to go, we'll keep it here. No, we will take a break, and so we will remind you, you're watching Air Force Water Polo on Falcon Vision. Forty seconds left to play here in the first half as you see the score. Falcons leading it by 6, and they will have a power play opportunity. We're playing catch right now. Brady had 3 in the first game, 3 goals in the first game. Try to go down low, Leggett, shot is blocked. It's going to be going to the Mountaineers. And I don't think that Jake Dixon kind of agreed with the call. 17 ticks of the clock here in the first half. We'll have a quick intermission, back with the second half. We try to shoot one from the point, and this one is good. Mountaineers goal is going to be by Alex Belesis. It's now 11-6. 9 seconds to go. Nixon will hold on to the ball. Again, they try to draw the exclusion. Tom Leggett has it. Will he get the last shot? Sure he will, and he'll score. Tom Leggett. 7 goals for Tom, and I think that's very close to a career high. It is not. Okay. Had 7 last year. I remember that. Here's a long shot, and Lucas Smith just blocks it, and that is the half. Falcons lead it by the score of 12-6. We will take a break and come back and run down the scoring for you and talk about the first half when we return right after this. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. getting ready to start the second half of play, and we will, for the second consecutive game, we'll have a change in goal as Jay Pyle will be in relief of Lucas Smith, who had 6 saves in the first quarter. Pretty simple story today. It's been the scoring of Tom Leggett and the defense of Lucas Smith. 7 goals for Tom. Shelley with 2, Colin Chase with 1, Honkin with 2. And that is the scoring today. Well, for the third time, it looks like the Mountaineers have won the sprint. I think we'll probably see quite a few players in the pool for the Falcons. And there is a shot and a score to open up the second half of play. This is Alex Belisis. Now makes it a 12-7 game. Alex Belesis with his second goal of the match. As a matter of fact, the last two goals have been scored by the Mountaineers. Here now is Brady Copperrood working that ball on the right side. Ball is tipped away. Ball is loose. Comes right back to the Mountaineers. Falcons trying to get back on defense. There is a look, trying to get inside that 5-meter line. Fresh 30. Well, there's a one-on-one opportunity, perhaps. Pyle being challenged, scores.
Mountaineers go.
Aaron Tarr has a hat trick today. Ryan Brown chatting with his charges out there. Jack Richards. Tom Leggett. Jake Dixon out there. Colin Chase looks like the starting 5 out there now. Yep, and I believe that is indeed the case. And here's Copperwood, tries to get it down low. And we're going to have an exclusion, another power play opportunity for the Falcons.
Exclusion for the Mountaineers, number 8.
Jack Richards. That pass is tipped away, but Jack gets it back. 21 seconds on the shot clock. The shot punched high and out of play. Turnover will go to the Mountaineers, down by 4. And Hesser's a shot. It's now 12-9. And suddenly, the Mountaineers off to a 3-0 run here in the third quarter, and they've cut it to 3. Chris Valavanis getting the score. .22 seconds left to go here in, 22 on the shot clock. We'll get it. Falcons need to get the momentum shifted quickly. And we may be getting a penalty shot. And we will be getting a penalty shot. Tom Leggett will be taking it. Saw those 5 fingers go up. Falcons have been perfect in the penalty shot department today. This could be 6 for 6. There you go.
Falcons goal. Number 11, Tom Leggett.
Eight goals for Tom Leggett here in the match. 13-9 in favor of the Falcons of the United States Air Force Academy. Defense, turnover, Air Force, well played. Get the ball back to Pyle. Up ahead to Jack Richards. Richards swimming over to that number 2 spot to Tom Leggett. Moving the ball, that's one of the things the Falcons want to do. And Copperroot cross court pass to Richards. It's knocked away very nicely by Hosney. Sharif picking up the ball. There's an outlet pass to number 13, West Rising. Or West Rising, I beg your pardon. And they try to break the plane, and they do. That's now a 13-10 match that barely crept over the goal line. And suddenly, folks, Nick Agritellis with the goal.
Same number, wrong goal.
Outscored the Falcons 4-1 here in the second half. Cut this thing to a 3-goal margin. Falcons need to get that momentum. They do not want this thing to slip away. That shot hits the right side of the cage. Nothing doing. Long rebound comes out to Tom Leggett. They'll reload and try again. Fresh 30. Copperroot with a look, and he scores. Brady Copperroot, who had 3 in the first game, now has his 4th goal of 2025. Falcons with a 4-goal lead by the score of 14-10. Lob pass. They want to see if they can get an easy look, but some good play, and there's a shot and a score. They got that one from the point.
Mountaineers go. Number 3, Nikos Agritellis.
Number 3, Nick Agritellis. He scored the last 2 for the Mountaineers of St. Mary's. 4:41 left to play in the third quarter. A tight match indeed. Falcons getting off to a very strong start, leading by as many as 5 as 1 point. Actually, I think it was 6, and here is a feed down low. Another exclusion. Now the Falcons have got to capitalize. Give them the gift and make them pay. That ball is punched away. Another big play by Hosney. That was huge. Can't take advantage. They did that time. Jack Richards.
Falcons go. Number 2, Jack Richards.
That's Jack's first goal of the match, 15-11.
Let's go, Jackson.
I think maybe one of the Falcons has just been sent to the exclusion pool. That's Vanderveen. I did not see that call. So now the Mountaineers apparently have a power play opportunity. 15-11. Shot, knocked him. Nice play by Pyle. Boy, he got his body on that one. And here come the Falcons up the pool. Falcons, I think right now, if they make a big run, that's going to be very, very important. They could get win number 2. Just need to start kicking it into gear here. Copperwood saying, hey, man, you almost drowned me. Of course, I think that's going to probably get an exclusion. Once again, the Falcons are going to get a power play opportunity. There's a long pass over to Richards. Don't want to kill that penalty. The Falcons have got to take opportunity if they can. That ball is tipped away. Good defensive effort by the Mountaineers. I would imagine this is going to be one of the points of emphasis, not being able to take advantage of the power play opportunity. There's a shot. Nice play by Pyle in the front of the cage. Pyle turns him away at the gate. Outlet pass to Jackson Carter. Try to get it down low. Double team, a shot and the score. And I think it was Colin Chase. Colin Chase, one of the co-captains on this team, getting his second goal of the afternoon.
Timeout is called by the Mountaineers.
And the Mountaineers will call a timeout with 2:42 left to play in the third quarter. We'll take one as well. Falcons lead it by 5. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. .242 left to play in the third period with the Air Force Academy Falcons leading it by 5. As the Falcons deploy Nassetti, Ellis, Leggett, Jackson Carter. Pyle remains in the goal. Owen Amasaki also in there. And it is the Mountain Lions that have the ball. They're looking for an easy shot. It's off the hands, and it's going to be a turnover for the Air Force Academy Falcons. The pass was a little errant. And it will be Carter that taps it back to Pyle, who will trigger the offense. A reminder that all of the games will be on YouTube. And we are going to have a big day starting tomorrow as the Falcons will face the Salem Tigers at 10:30. Salem made it to the Elite Eight in the NCAA tournament this past year before falling to eventual champion UCLA. And then the nightcap, or the late afternoon match, the Golden Bears of Cal, 17-time national champion. It looks like we are going to have a penalty shot taken, and it skips right in there for the goal. Dante Nassetti with the penalty shot. Makes it a 17-11 match. And give Dante the hat trick today. That's his third of the afternoon. We've had 3 players in these 2 games score hat tricks. Leggett, Copperroot, and now Naselli. An exclusion as now the Mountaineers will have a chance to try to take advantage of a power play opportunity. Falcons packing it down. There's a shot that's high. Pyle taps it out. 17 on the shot clock. On the exclusion, it was number 9. That's Jackson Carter, who will get the ball, or rather get the call, I should say. That ball slipped out of the hands of the shooter. Still will, 20 seconds, there's a shot to score.
Anthony is goal number 3, Nikos Agratelis.
Nick Aritelis makes it a 17-12 match. These guys aren't going away, folks. I'll tell you that right now. Still time on the clock. Carter trying to get down low. Knocked away. Turnover goes to the Mountaineers. 60 seconds left to play in period number 3. They have an opportunity to cut the lead even further. There's a shot and a score. It's number 18 that puts it in for
Here's goal number 18, Aaron Todd.
Aaron Tarr, who's having himself a pretty good afternoon. I think he may have a hat trick. Let me go and get a confirmation on that report. Oh, he's got 4, according to our unofficial statistician, your humble reporter. 41 seconds left to go here in the 3rd period. Falcons just not being able to put these guys away. Here's Carter. Leggett getting a lot of attention, and he fired almost through a double team on that one.
Offense goal number 11, Tom Leggett.
That's his 9th of the game. Falcons with a 5-point lead. And I would dare say, ladies and gentlemen, it still isn't safe. Not the way these guys have been coming back. Looks like another exclusion, and
Exclusion to the Falcons, number 10, Owen Iwasaki.
Iwasaki being called. That's, he will draw the exclusion.
Mountaineers goal number 5, Chris Valandas.
Mountaineers waste no time cashing in. Chris Valavanis. There's a long shot as the horn sounds, ending period number 3. We go to the 4th and final quarter. The Falcons leading by the score of 18-14. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. Getting ready to play the fourth and final quarter. Falcons holding on to an 18-14 lead, and it looks like Brady Copperwood will get the honor to do the sprint for the Air Force Academy Falcons. I think the Falcons are 0-3 in that department. That's changed now, and they get that sprint, and they needed it, folks. They really did. Here is Jake Dixon. Falcons again trying to find that momentum. Here's a feed off to the right side. Brady with the ball. Brady Copperwood trying to center it. There is a shot by Leggett that hits the top of the cage. Goes out of play. Mountaineers will have it. Aaron Tarr, who has 4 goals on the day, working up to the 5 spot. Tarr shoots, and it's off the cage. Rebounded into the hands of Tom Leggett, and he'll bring it up. Brady Copperwood off to his left side. Vanderveen off to his right side. Let's see who's going to get the ball. Or Tom may just try to get it in there. There's a shot that's just a little high. Brady Copperwood trying to put it in the can. Hosney, I think, got a little piece of it. Here's an outlet pass as they try to run the fast break. That's not going to work. Dixon will flag it down. 29 seconds. Now they'll come the other way. They've got the numbers. Point blank shot opportunity here for Tom Leggett. Instead, he'll dish it off, and a soft touch and a score. Good ball movement. Tom decided to dish that off to Jonah Vanderveen, and he finishes and makes it a 19-14 score. By the by, 9 goals for Tom Leggett today. That ties his career high. Nice assist by Tom Leggett on that last goal. I think everybody in the house thought he might pull the trigger, but instead he passed it off to Vanderveen, who flipped it home. 19-14, 6.5 left to play in regulation. Day 1 of the Rare Air Challenge. Going to have an exclusion. Dixon is going to take a seat. Power play opportunity now for the Mountaineers. Tapped away. Mountaineers still have it. 13 on the shot clock. Intense pressure now being put on by Vanderveen. There's a shot punched up in the air by Pyle. It's still a live ball, and Jack Richards will get it as it returns to the pool. Jay Pyle with a nice block. Jack Richards pulling down the rebound. Jake Dixon comes back into the pool now for the Falcons. Ball down low, and going to have an exclusion. Are they going to have, yes it is going to be an opportunity for Tom Leggett to get his 10th goal of the match. That would be a career high, and this one will be a penalty shot. He's been perfect so far, and there he goes again, and that is a career high for Mr. Tom Leggett.
Goal number 11, Tom Leggett.
Tom Leggett with 10 goals on the afternoon, and the Falcons with a 6-point lead. Well, Tom with 13 goals in the first 2 games of the season for the Air Force Academy Falcons, just picking up where he left off. Got a lot of balanced scoring in that first match with 9 players scoring. Here's a steal by Leggett. He's had a very solid afternoon. Here's Copperwood. Brady will dribble it up to the right side. Let's not forget the goalie, Lucas Smith, who had 6 saves in the first half before relinquishing the position to Mr. Pyle. Lob down low. I beg your pardon. Out to Tom Leggett. Tom will turn it over. 5:07 left to go. 6-point lead for the Falcons. I wouldn't get too comfortable, folks. Not right away. Unless the Falcons get a good, strong finishing kick, that would help. Well, one thing that St. Mary's doesn't want to do is burn up too much time on that clock. You got to get the ball and get a shot. Turnover, though. And here now is going to be Brady Copperroot, who will dribble it up the left side of the pool. Outlines falling back on defense. Here's a feed, backhander, and a beauty. Oh, what a pretty play that was. Jack Richards.
Number 2, Jack Richards.
Oh, that was pretty. Give the assist to Tom Leggett, and a lovely backhanded goal by Jack Richards. It's 21-14. That was pretty. That is worth another look. Nicholas Quintko now checks into the pool. Dixon will come out, Jack Richards will come out, and so will Tom Leggett. Entering the water will be Blake Fusion. Oh man, that was a pretty play. Which is exactly what the Falcons needed right now. Here's a nice deflection. That ball knocked away by Dante Nassetti. He'll go up ahead. Opportunity for the Falcons maybe to get another goal. However, the goalie comes out to knock it away. They were trying to get it to Fusion. Sharif Hosni coming out. There's a look. There's a block by Hosni. It's right back to the Falcons. They still have possession. Now it's a takeaway, and I think we might have another penalty shot. Sure looks like. Why not? There's Dante Nassetti. Boom!
Falcons goal. Number 8, Dante Nassetti.
And I think things are looking good for the Falcons right now. I've got Dante with 4. Including, I think, at least 2 or 3 from the penalty mark. 4:03 left to play. Jeff Roman along with you from the Cadet Natatorium here at the United States Air Force Academy. Falcons trying to go 2-0 in the Rare Air Challenge. And they will be playing the Salem Tigers tomorrow morning at 10:30 Mountain Daylight Time. Another exclusion. Falcons will be a man down. Can't waste too much time passing the ball around. You got to take a shot. This one is deflected. Nice field block. Not sure who got it. I think Copperroot got it. Blake has it and dribbles towards the goal. Here was a feed inside. Attempted shot. Trying to get some of the other guys on the board. Bruce Kim looking for his first goal of the 2025 campaign. Right now, I think the Falcons just want to move the ball around, and the ball is tipped up in the air. Nice play by Copperroot. It goes right in the hands of Pyle, and we're going to get a timeout called. And it will be called by the Air Force Academy Falcons with 3:08 left to play here in the match. And we will take a break as well. Falcons lead it by 8. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. Falcons up by 8 with 3 minutes and 4 seconds left to play in the match. Falcons trying to go 2-0 here in the Rare Air Classic before they take on the Salem Tigers tomorrow morning at 10:30 Mountain Daylight Time, followed by the Bears of California. 17 times national champions, had their three-year winning streak broken. UCLA, the eventual champion last year. Bears had a losing record, which I'm sure if you're a California fan was unbearable. You're welcome. So the Falcons will try to continue the attack. Be an interesting team to watch, no doubt about it. Ranked third in the country, or we're talking about California. Gavin Hunkton. Now the outlet pass. Wes Reesing. Pyle taking it away. Looks like we're going to get a timeout called again. And I believe this will be called by Air Force. Massive substitutions coming in for the Falcons right now. And we will pick them up as they splash about. Bruce Kim. Hold on. Because of Vickerson, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing this name right. This is a fourth classman, so but we want to give him his dues. We want to get that name absolutely right. Nicholas Quinco in there. Pyle. It's either Olin, because I'm going to go with Gazewski's and pray to goodness I'm right. 2:23 left to play in regulation. 10:30 tomorrow morning, the Rare Air Classic continues. Air Force and Salem. Much needed rest for this Falcon team. We got another timeout called? Yeah. Mountaineers calling a timeout with 2:12 left to go, and we'll take one as well. Falcons lead at 22-14. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. .212 left to play here in regulation as the Falcons lead it by 8. A 10-goal game by Tom Leggett this afternoon. That is a career high for the gentleman who led the nation in goals scored and points. Continues his assault on the Air Force Academy all-time scoring record book. Nice hand and a good steal by Air Force. Good defensive effort. That was Bruce Kim who got his hand on it. Now digging it out. Juan might have a look. Oh, that was a pretty play. Nice assist by Matthew Kwan. Think of this with his second goal, I believe, of the match. We'll check that. That's the second goal of the tournament. So we'll take a big as you were on that one. Minute 36. Falcons heading for a 2-0 mark before things get a little interesting tomorrow. By the way, once again, a reminder that YouTube will have all the games of this tournament, so we'll keep you apprised. Falcons will play at 10:30 tomorrow morning, Mountain Standard Time. I don't know why, but I keep thinking it's Saturday, man. Falcons will open up their 2025 football season tomorrow afternoon at 1:30 on Parents' Weekend. There's another lob pass. There's a shot. Nice assist there. Blake Fusion gets his first goal as an Air Force Academy Falcon. We talked about at practice yesterday, one of the things that Ryan Brown wanted from his team this year was better ball movement, and I think you have seen a very good example of that. Falcons are going to win it. Final score yet to be determined. They will go 2-0 in the Rare Air Challenge. That's Matthew Kwan. Working off to the left side once they want to go down low. A triple team being put on by the Mountaineers. 11 seconds on the shot clock. See if they can maybe get somebody else in there. However, the goalie coming out for the Mountaineers, Sharif Hosni, had other ideas. 17 seconds. Mere formality now. Here's a long pass down to the left side of the pool. Steal by Air Force. Bruce Kim coming away with it. All he'll do is burn out the clock, and the Falcons will win it by the score of 24-14. Falcons go 2-0 in the Rare Air Classic, winning 18-13 in the first game, 24-14 in this one. We'll have a post game, and we'll be back with more when we return right after this. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. That's why I sweat. Back once again at the Cadet Natatorium as the Falcons go to 2-0 on the 2025 campaign with a 24-14 win over Mount St. Mary's. Joining me is the head coach of the Air Force Academy Falcons, Ryan Brown, in his 8th year. And the Falcons off to a good start in the Rare Air Challenge, or Rare Air Classic, and 2 big wins today.
Yeah, guys played great. We started off a little rocky. Looked like we hadn't played in 5 months, which is about right. We haven't played in 5 months. But we stuck with our system. We did what we needed to do, drawing a lot of exclusions, lots of movement. We got to finish our 6-on-5s a little bit better. Would be nice. Really happy with the guys doing what we're asking them to do.
I thought in that first game, they got off to a your opponent got off to a very, very good start at Redlands, and all of a sudden the Falcons just kicked it in the gear in the second half. And here, wow, what a day for Tom Leggett.
Yeah, he's we all know he's fantastic and wonderful, and what I like to see is that he's opening up his other teammates and playing for them, and they're converting, which helps. The team is really coming together and understanding what we're trying to do.
Being a former goalie, you've got to be happy with the play of Luca in the goal.
Yeah, he's played great both games. We need goalkeeping. We got to play defense first.
Well, I think that's been a key, and I think we saw that in the first 2 games. When you needed to D up, that's exactly what you did. Jay Pyle getting to get a little bit of playing time. Talk a little bit about tomorrow. We are going to have a couple of big matches. I mean, obviously, the team will probably enjoy these 2 victories for about 5 minutes, and then it's time to get back to work as you look ahead to tomorrow. Cal and Salem. Salem, of course, making to the Elite 8 in the NCAA tournament before UCLA took them down. And California, we talk about champions, 17 of them. What more can you say?
Oh, yeah. Got big games tomorrow. Got to come ready to play. Salem's going to be a great game in the morning. And then with the nightcap is going to be, a real good test on where we're at and how good we can be. And we'll put ourselves to the test and, challenge ourselves with a top-level team.
I think one of the things that I noticed, Coach, is 9 different scores in the first game, 9 different scores in the second game. That's got to make you happy.
Oh, yeah.
It can't always be that gentleman that's coming down the aisle right now, and I think he might be working his way towards us. I'm not sure, but okay. He's just going to say hi to family, but I think you're off to a great start. Get some rest tonight and get back into the war tomorrow.
Thanks, Jeffrey. Really
All
appreciate
right, sir. Thank you very much. Ryan Brown, the head coach of the Air Force Academy Falcons, 24-14 your final. From the Cadet Natatorium, I'm Jeffrey Orman bidding you all a very pleasant good afternoon. I'm going to